Afternoon all, how we doing? Oh, it's all good, it's all good. We've got issues, but there you go. You know, it wouldn't be a live stream without issues, would it? Oh dear. Right, let's pop the chat out. This is where we lose everybody. There's a couple in yesterday when I put the video up already, so yeah, should be interesting today. Not got a clue about this radio really. Got no history on it. I don't know whether there's anything wrong with it. It's all a mystery. All a mystery. And Rob Cross, straight in with a super chat. Thank you very much, Rob. Okay, let me get my house in order here. Let me get my house in order. So unfortunately, the Stream Deck has decided it doesn't want to work. It did a software update the other day, and lo and behold, now it's not working. You've got to love software updates. I thought that should be fine. Bit of a Stream Deck update, shouldn't be any issues, but certainly is. I'm just opening my screens around here so I can see what I'm doing. Right, okay. Okay. So Harb has actually got one of these sitting in front of him. So Harb, I'll be looking at you for some advice, I'm sure. Afternoon, Brett and Rob. Hi, Rob. Rob Cross, that is. Phil Taylor. Afternoon, Phil. Floppy's in. Hi, Floppy. Barry, Benji, Les, Colin, Rob Titheridge, Sonny Dursley. Wow. We did have a sort of, yeah, it's a cloudy Devon at the moment. Here, Rob. Benji's in. So Benji had an Eddystone 840A I found by the roadside, full of slugs. It's supposed to be pretty good kit, and I mean this has been very kindly given to me by Pat, who gave me all the kits that I've still got to build. I've got loads of kits to build. I'm gonna have to do some videos, aren't I? Timothy, how you doing, mate? I don't know if you've got Zorba arrived yet. Anthony, good afternoon, Anthony. Again, your radio's en route, Anthony. Whether you got it or not yet, I don't know. So Timothy said he's got an NC60 Special American 5V set. Looks a bit similar, but no RF gain control. Mick McGinn. Good afternoon, Mick. I said thank you very much, Rob. Robert Cross. Mac Vision. Hi, Mac Vision. Old Blokey. Guten Tag. We gets. I'm not sure what that means. What have you got? I don't know. You were the first in yesterday. Oh, the radios came safely. Excellent. Nice one, Anthony. Sun is out in York. Andrew Pitt, good afternoon to you, mate. Good to see the house hasn't floated away. No. Luckily for me, touch wood, it was far less of a problem than I thought it was going to be. So I'll explain that in a minute. Simon's World, good afternoon from Canuck. Yaz, good afternoon to you as well. Oh, you can hear that Mad Maddie's on her way. I've still got some, well, where are we? I've still got some Christmas decks left. Not quite got them all down yet. Not quite got them all down. Fat Tony, afternoon, Tony. Still waiting for Zorba. Wow, strange, because it got posted off with Anthony's radio. Oh well, fingers crossed. Well, no, it didn't actually. My good lady took that in the post office the day before, Timothy. So you should have had that by now. Bud, good afternoon, Bud. Always learning something from me. I learn from myself most of the time, Bud. So yeah, from Florida, very nice. Radio was in a bad way, but your friend liked a challenge. Good day, how's it going? It's going good though, Blokey. Spanky, afternoon, Simon, how are you, mate? Afternoon, oh, how are you? Error 52, afternoon, Error 52. Ben Humphreys, hi Ben. And Cody's is in, Paul. How you doing, mate? And Gavin. Yeah, doing all right, Gavin. Hope you're well, mate. And listen, Mr. Cody says he's pinged me something, so let's have a look. Let's have a little look-see. Article on much modified Eddystone EC10 Mark 1. I did go through the Eddystone owners group, I think it is, the other day, and got a load of these files. But cheers for that, Paul. Paul sent me some articles on someone that's restored one of these, and I think this, well, I really don't know. There's lots of talk about these being really problematic. They're full of OC171s, I think, which are apparently the same can as the AF117s and prone to the same shorts. But just looking up there, I have got some OC171s. Did I say 117s? 171s. So we might be able to sort this. Yeah. Afternoon, Keith. I think we're all in and accounted for. So yes, this has been very kindly sent in by Pat over in Canada. Pat sent us all those lovely kits, which again, they've all gone. Everything that everybody's won has gone. It's all left the building. So if you haven't got it yet, it's on the way. So it's on the way. Zorba and everything, and all the kits, Manhattan, Pixie. it's all gone. It's all gone. Cyberflyer, how you doing? Paul is saying the EC10 is several weeks of live stream fun. Well, one of the things that it hasn't got is a power supply. So I was thinking that maybe I need to be building a power supply for this as well, just to make my life a little bit harder. Why not? Why not? Why not, I say? Because I think it deserves a power supply. Apparently it's a battery set, so no, I don't know if I can actually access this. I'm probably going to have to download this so as we can view it on the screen. So I hope you've all had all recovered from your New Year's festivities. Let me just get rid of that handle in the way. And, certainly been busy for me this last week. What with the water? No, the water leak. Yes, the water leak. Well, it's strange. I mean, I spent the whole day on Monday basically on my knees and on my side and on my back trying to get in underneath the unit and sort this out. And it turns out there's like a soil connector. It's like a rubber bung with fins on it that slots down into the top of an upstand. So the only waste pipe in the kitchen is actually concreted into the floor. Then you've got this upstand, 4-inch upstand soil pipe, and in the top of that there's a rubber bung with what would you call it, an adapter in it to take 1.5 waste pipe, or 40 mil or whatever they call it these days. So that had perished, and of course that was letting all the drain smell up through in underneath the units. That's why it's stinking in the kitchen of drains. Now we thought originally that it was dirty waste pipes for the washing machine and dishwasher and the sink. So we put cleanser through that. Of course, that made it smell a bit better, didn't it? Because it cleaned the drain out as well. But you know, it didn't take long before that smell came back again, and that's when I stuck the inspection camera down and discovered what I thought was water. But I think what I was actually seeing was a bit of condensation off of the mains water pipe, which it's in alkathene, that goes out through again underneath the floor. And that was lying on a bit of polythene. So of course the inspection camera isn't great. It's only a cheap Lidl's thing. And you know, poking that down, and it looked like, you know, there was water there, but of course it was the polythene moving with a little tiny film of water on top of it. So luckily, and very luckily, it hasn't been the disaster that I thought it was going to be, which I was really, really pleased about, because I don't know if you could tell, but on Sunday I was really, you know, I love doing the live streams, but really last Sunday I did struggle, because it was just on my mind, you know, the task I had in front of me and the potential costs of it all. It was potentially going to get into thousands to replace the downstairs floor. So I'll tell you what, it was such a relief when I found that. And I put the inspection camera down all the way in around it. Once I got the dishwasher out the way, I was able to access it a lot easier. Because the dishwasher's built in, you see, so it's one of these, it slots in with the kitchen units. It's got a door on it to match the rest of the units. And I put the thing in originally because the old one packed up. And, you know, once that was out the way, which is a pain in the neck to get that in and out and level it all up again and line all the door, it's an absolute nightmare. It was in and out about 3 or 4 times I had to pull that in and out. So I was not feeling too well on Tuesday, I can tell you. I was very worse for wear on Tuesday. I was aching like mad. My knees were killing me. Could hardly walk on Tuesday. It's a long, long time to spend on your knees when you haven't done it for years. Anyway, you know, that's the story. So I'm just going to see if I can find this Eddystone users group here. Eddystone user group. This is a great resource if any of you are... I can't do the blimmin' thing now, can I? This Stream Deck has stopped working, so unfortunately it's going to be a bit of a messy transition between the screens here. So I'll do it as quick as I can, and we'll switch over that. Right, so this is the Eddystone user group, and they've got service manuals for all these receivers. Look, I mean, it's absolutely amazing what they've got in here. And we need the... Let's just zoom you in a little bit. I'm going to regret doing this because we won't be able to see it. I'm going to have to do it. You have to remind me in a minute. So all of the service manuals that you'll need are in here. So I have already downloaded this and printed it out. I've done it on my iPad, and it's that's obviously Apple, and this is what's his name? A PC. I knew I'd get there in the end. So yeah, here we go. This is the early version, the 1964. There's a later version, and in fact, it says here 3 different versions. Look, I'm pretty sure this is the very first one. In fact, I know it is. So I'm just going to hit download on that, and there we have it. This is the boy. Well, if it's male, this is the girl. So Eddystone transistorized communications receiver, and it is a transistor set. Originally when I saw it, I thought it was a Volver, but no, it is a transistor set. This is the very first one, and I think it was Eddystone's first, it might have been their second venture into transistors. I think there was another set just before this that was a very similar makeup. So it tells us it's a fully transistorized single conversion communication receiver. It's not going to be the best receiver on the planet. It was pretty good in its day, but obviously it's not going to be as good as some of the modern stuff about now. But it is single conversion. I mean, there's double conversion, even triple conversion sets about now. And I think from reading up on this, it's unlikely to perform as nice as the Valve sets. But end of the day, it's a lovely bit of kit, and it's a bit of history. Dates from about 1963. They first started making these. So it's 550 kilohertz to 30 megahertz in 5 ranges. So it doesn't do long wave, but it does medium wave right the way through HF. It's got a BFO on it as well, so it will resolve sideband signals as well. 10 transistors, 3 diodes, one of which is a Zener. Talks about aerials, independent RF and AF gain. I don't know what the bandwidth is on this, but we'll have a look in a minute. It might tell us. AGC, switch, variable BFO, pitch control, geared type flywheel loaded tuning drive. And that's one of the things that apparently these Eddystones are pretty famous for, is a really nice tuning mechanism. The build quality on these is supposed to be second to none. So we've got a couple dial lamps in there, and again, apparently they go for pastime and they're hard to get. I don't know, we might have one, we never know. So technical data. So this is different ranges. So range 5 is the lower frequencies up to range 1, which is the higher frequencies. So it covers the complete amateur band and medium wave. 465 IF on it, and this is the transistor lineup. So we've got all these OC171s. So if anything is wrong, it's highly likely it's going to be one of these. We've got an OC71 as the audio amp. Again, that's it's a fairly common transistor in radio circuits, but damned expensive to buy now. OC83, and I've not heard of that one before. Have I got any of those here? I've got OC81s, OC44s. No, I haven't got anything like that, I don't think. So that could be interesting. Sorry, I think I have got some OC171s. We'll have a look in a minute, but I don't know how many I've got, but potentially we could need these, or we could zap them. I mean, end of the day, I think these have got this screen lead, and they short to the can like the AF117s. So our audio output transistors are also these OC83s. I've not come across those, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think I've come across those before. I might have some, but I can't see any in my bins in front of me here. So OA70 and OA90 diodes, and then we've got an OAZ203 voltage stabilizer. So this will be the Zener, wouldn't it? I don't know what voltage that Zener is likely to be. So consumption, aerial input ranges 1 to 4, range 5. Okay, so it's just saying you want 400 ohm balanced or unbalanced for the, is that the higher frequencies, range 5? Or the lower frequencies, right, okay. So drift does not exceed 1 part in 10 to the power 4 per degree C change in ambient temperature. Calibration is 1% accuracy. Image rejection 20 dB at 18 megacycles, megahertz, and 50 dB at 20 megahertz. Sensitivity, again, it is what it is. It's 5 microvolts for 15 dB signal to noise ratio. So it's not SINAD, it's signal to noise ratio. And I still haven't quite worked out how to set all that up on my test set yet, but it is available. I've got it, so fingers crossed I can have a look at that and see if we can get some measurements off of it. You lot will have to help me with that, won't you? And this talks about the RF section, TR1, 2, and 3. And this is, I think this is positive ground on this thing, so just to confuse the hell out of me. So I'm not going to go through all of that, but let's just zoom back to normal state, normal size. So this is the schematic. This is not a great copy, so if anybody has got a better copy of the schematic, it's about the only one I can find for this particular version, although the next one up looks pretty similar, but they have changed some things. You can't really read the values on it properly. You can sort of guess them, but it's not a great scan, which is unusual because page 2 is totally different catfish altogether. I can read that perfectly. So for some reason, page 1 has got a low-res scan, and page 2 is very good. So if anyone else got a circuit for this, and this is the Mark 1 early version 1964. So we've got the output stages here. Where's our... So this is all output here, isn't it? TR2. Hang on a minute. Okay. Just looking to see this. Yeah, so this is our... AGC. Ah, okay, I'm looking at the wrong part here. So we've got TR1 here, OC171, and our coils, is that the same? Just go down here a minute. TR2. Sorry, I'm just flicking up again. Down now, it's TR1. So we've got another set of filters after this one by the looks of it. So there we are. We've got lots of potentially dodgy caps in it. Any that we need to really worry about? We've got this one here which goes... Yeah, we've got this one here, possibly that one goes right from positive to negative, does it? Or is that just coupling for that stage there? No, I think that goes across. So if we've got a short, then it's going to be that one, potentially. C82, 10 microfarad. Yeah, interesting set. So there's loads of stuff about alignment and all sorts of stuff here. So it's going to be interesting to go through all this. So we've got voltage for the transistors as well, which is great. That could be useful. I mean, this could work. This could actually work. It could work. So let me go back to me a minute. Bit light actually, a bit dark. I did darken it down just now because it seemed a bit too bright. There you are. Let's get me chat back up again then. Apologies to say I've not got me me thingamybobber. So let's let me just catch up with my chat. I think I said hello to Cyberflyer, Northern Rambler, Victor. How you doing, mate? Afternoon, Jess. I've always had insurance, Spanky. It's just it didn't cover that particular damage. So yeah, I have got insurance. Don't worry. I have got house insurance, people. Don't think I haven't got house insurance. A leaky lead pipe. Dear, oh dear. You still got lead water pipes, Benji. I remember doing those. Used to have to wipe joints on them. I remember sat out many a day, sat out in the road in a pit with me blow lamp and me wiping pad and me stick solder and me tallow. No, was it tallow? I think yeah, we had to use tallow. I think tallow we used to use for flux. Yeah. Afternoon, Brian from Norway. I've not got onto your radios yet, Brian, but don't worry, they are here. Michael Hyde. Afternoon, Michael. No worries, mate. Same frequency as Timothy's 60 special. Main problem with the EC10 is corroded wires, components, and PCB, and 10 PMP transistors. Yeah. Patrick, how you doing, mate? All the way from the Netherlands. Welcome, Patrick. John Pryor, how you doing, mate? Andrew's saying change the AC 171s for AF 117s. Well, just to introduce more problems, Andrew. And is the OC 171 a direct change for the AF 117? I take it you've done one of these then, Paul, have you? You seem to know what bits are problems. Maru, how you doing? And welcome, Andrew, by the way, Andrew Ausfer. AF178 instead of OC171. resin filled AF178. I've got some bizarre transistors in here, but I've not got an AF178. I've got a 181 and a 239. So I have got some OC171s. I don't know how many I've got though. Oh, I've got a few. I've got quite a few. Where have I got those from then? Well, there you are, isn't it? Wonders never... Oh, that's just tipping all my stuff everywhere now. I still haven't got round to doing my... What's it call it? I can't even cube this in now, can I? Let me just cut to this quickly. So yeah, if I can get the glare off of these. I have got some new old stock OC171s that I've got 2, 4, 6, 8. I've got 10. I wonder where I got that. I might have got those from Burkett's actually. And the other ones in here are OC169, which are just random stuff that I've got that I thought, well, I may need it, I may not. You just never know, do you? You just never know. You never know when you're going to need it. So I have got some if we need it. But you never know, it might just work. So let's, oh, I can't, this Stream Deck is a real pain. So let's go to the radio and have a quick look. Because I do need to get some beer down my neck, so... You know, I don't have to, but it's just the done thing, isn't it, really? It's just the done thing. So where am I? I'm there. Look. There we go. I've got to use all the buttons today. I can't use my push buttons. So as soon as I reboot the computer, that'll work fine. I'm sure it will. It's just I haven't rebooted it, I don't think, since I did the update. So I'm still on the Fat Tony and Chris All the Gear No Idea stash from Christmas. So what have we got? We've got some gold. Let's go for the gold. Cheers, Tony, if you're still with us, mate. Andy Beck, hi Andy. You haven't missed anything, mate. Just had a birthday coffee. Is it your birthday today, Andy, is it? I'd have put Gus Honeybuns badge on if I'd known. Right, let's see if we can get this top off this. Now, what did I do with my nice new opener? Ah, there it is. Let's try the new Christmas opener. Oh, that's weird, isn't it? It's going to work. Very good. Paul says he's never done an EC10. He did consider it seriously some time ago, did some serious research, did some Volve eddies, but gave my last 2 to Chris. Oh, ping again. Oh, okay, thanks, Paul. I'll check the ping again. And Rob, thank you, Rob. Let's get this beer in the glass quick before it goes off. So yes, quite sad to see all the Christmas decorations going down. Quite sad to see all the Christmas decorations going down today, but Mrs. Cruncher's outside taking them all down. I've been taking some of the stuff down on the bench here, but I haven't got it all yet by a long shot. It took me about an hour to unravel all the stuff. I've still got 2 strings of lights here. I could keep them, couldn't I? Mrs. Cruncher wouldn't know. I could still keep some, couldn't I? I could keep the ones behind me. We could have Christmas every day, couldn't we? So cheers, everybody. Happy New Year. And happy birthday, Andy, as well. 21, yeah, you wish. Right. Oh, that's the power supply somebody built for one. Yeah, I did see that, Paul. So let's see if I can go to the screen. What we've got here. Actually, if I download that. Oh, it's downloaded apparently. I don't know where to. Cheers for that, Paul. So yeah, it's a power supply that we can build, and I think this is definitely something that we're going to do, because whoever built this, I think from reading through it, they built the power supply into the battery compartment. Right, let's go to my downloads. I've opened this twice now. This runs dead slow when I'm live streaming. Now I wonder where that's gone to. Should have gone to downloads. But it hasn't. Has it gone to downloads there? No. Quick access. I don't know where that's gone, Paul. I've downloaded it, but I don't know where to. Yeah. Whew. Oh well, we'll have to just we'll just have to try and oh, what are you doing? What are you doing, Graham? We've got stuff everywhere here now. Right, let's go to the screen again a minute. And where are we? There. So this is what Paul's just sent through. So this is a power supply that someone's designed for it. I take it it's an 8-volt supply then, because we've got an 8-volt rectifier. Rectifier? Regulator even. Where's the goats? We've got an 8-volt regulator there. So it looks like the center 2 pins are just keyed together. Positive and negative out the other two. 12-volt 500 milliamp transformer. Bridge rectifier. Couple filter caps. Cap on the output for the regulator. That's pretty simple supply. That knock that up on a breadboard in no time at all, I think. Have I got 12-volt transformer? Probably. Somewhere. Somewhere, he says. In fact, I've actually got, because my brother gave me a little circuit one Christmas to build with a regulator on it, but I'm not sure whether it's a variable supply or whether it's a 12-volt output. So yeah, that looks pretty straightforward to build that. So let's get back to my business. Road trip. Catch you later, Paul. Eddy 924 pack. Oh, I see the pack as fitted to. Yeah, interesting. That certainly is something that we can look at building anyway. Looks pretty straightforward. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Still not bad. Yeah, unfortunately, Harvey's got COVID, people, so that's not good news, is it? Anyway, cheers, Harvey. You sit and enjoy that radio, mate. Have you got any batteries in it yet? Now rest up, Harvey, and ride it out, mate. Hopefully you get better soon. Right, how does this thing work then? So let's swap cameras over. Let's go to that one. Let's go to that one. Yeah, I think that's right. All the cameras are a bit messed up with me I've been trying to put together, well, put back together an amateur radio I've been working on. Well, I have got it back together. I've just got some bits of it in the ultrasonic cleaner at the moment, giving them a once over. I was trying to get that done and off the bench, really. It's a little bit dusty because it's just picked up some dust from the from the packaging, that's all. It looks in pretty good condition. We got a bit of rubbing, I think, on the AF gain, which is the volume. There's a little bit of rubbing on that. I'll have to have a look. The trouble is, transfers are never that good, are they? So I'm not sure. We always have trouble with that white text. Paddy's in with his Morse. I've been slacking on the Morse. I've been really slacking. Batteries are ready, excellent, are we? So yeah, I've been slacking a bit on the Morse. Okay. God, stiff. I take it it's supposed to be stiff. Oh, tuning's lovely. Look at that. Weighted tuning. RF gain, so it's got a switchable RF gain. AF gains, obviously the volume. You know, silly question, but is the on-off switch on the RF gain? I'm not sure. Is that the on-off switch? It might be. So we've got dial light, that's momentary. Automatic gain control. BFO is switchable. AF filter. I wonder what that filter is then. I should have had a closer look at the instructions, shouldn't I, to find out what the filter was. Now I have got the instructions here that I've printed out, so we'll have a quick look to see what that filter actually is. That's the schematics. What does that dial in? Is that a narrow filter for like CW? Okay, frequency response is within 6 dB over the range 300 Hz to 8 kHz. It's set when using the audio filter. The filter is resonant at approximately 1000 Hz, so 1 kHz, and can be brought into circuit for selective CW reception. 6 dB bandwidth is of the order of 180 Hz. Cycles per second it is, but that's hertz, isn't it, I believe. So yeah, the audio filter is for CW then. As suspected. CW being Morse code. You've seen these before, have you? It says only 1%, I think it said, didn't it, on the specs for drift, but you know, it could well be that it needs things doing to improve that. Frequency stability, oh no, does not exceed 1 part in 10 to the power 4 per degree C change in ambient temperature. So according to that, drift is pretty good. Right, okay, so we've gone through all the buttons. Condition-wise, is pretty good. There's a little bit of breakout on the handle there. Again, probably due to coming all the way from Canada, although Pat did pack it really well, actually. And underneath, I noticed there's one of these little plastic feet is missing. There should be like one of these plastic, it's rubber actually, like a little rubber foot missing there. So I might have to see what I can do with that. I don't know whether it had optional legs. We've got some drilled holes there, so whether it's you can't quite see that, but we've got 4 holes, threaded holes So whether it was able to be stacked on another unit, stackable, I don't know. If we go around the back, so we've got a very unusual, is it 2, 4, 6 pin, I assume that's power. This is quite badly rusted, but it looks like there was a label here and here in the past. And this is our antenna. We've also got a couple screw threads there, so I'm not sure exactly how that goes, but we've got an earth terminal. I don't know if that's chassis earth or antenna earth. Yes, it says A2, A1, and I think that's ground then. So whether there was something over the top of A1 so as you don't use it, I don't know. We've definitely got a couple threaded holes there that look like they've had screws in them. Battery compartment, so I've not done anything to this. It literally arrived, was it Friday or Saturday? I think it arrived Friday, so it's had a bit of a ding. Again, I think this is down to the courier. And this did have a customs fee on it, but for some reason they delivered it anyway without charging me for the custom fee, and then sent me a letter afterwards saying that they had a parcel for me with a customs charge on it, and they wouldn't release it until I paid the charge, but they sent it anyway. That's a shame, isn't it? What a shame. Okay. Right. How did that attach then? Okay. This is the battery pack, but it doesn't appear to have anything to plug into. So it looks like someone's disabled this because the unless is there floating leads? Oh, hang on. No, here we go. Well, that was lying on the board there, whatever that is. Is that anything to do with this? I don't know. We've got positive and negative there and there, so that says positive. It's got to be yeah, so we've got this connector's broken as well, so I think that's possibly been done in the shipping process. So we're going to need to be fairly careful with that. So someone's marked on the top here. I mean, there's only 2 connections to this, so this is definitely power. Let's have a look inside the... Oh, cool, that don't want to come undone. Hell. That one does. That one does not want to come undone there. There's our battery compartment. I take it it's 3.6 D cells by the looks of it. So 3.6, 9 volts. So yeah, 9 volts. It's going to be higher than 9 when it's fully charged, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to have trouble powering this up for a minute. So yeah, this connector, let me just show you that on the Pardon me, overhead camera. If I can get it in shot. So yeah, let's get in a little bit closer. So yeah, that's the edge connector, and I don't know if you can see, but it's cracked. The way across is easier. No, it's easier to see that way. Just not very well lit. Now you can see it there. So yeah, that sort of bit of bakelite there, look, has cracked right across. I might be able to glue that with a bit of epoxy, but it's going to be fairly stressed, that piece. So you have to have a think about that. You might have to think about maybe putting a different connector in there, because I don't really know why this connector here looks like it should have a lot more connections on it. Let me see if I can let's sit that way. Yeah, it will. So this is the connector, and you can't see it on this side. Someone scratched lots of figures into it, but literally it's just two wires, positive and negative. Look, that's the only connections to it, but it looks to me like there's been a lot of other stuff soldered to that in the past. If that is the original connector, I don't know. Afternoon, Andy, Tobin and Bob, how are you? It's strange to have so many ways on a connector when you only need two, isn't there? So yeah, unsure, but we can see inside as well now. That. Let's have a look at. Let's have a little nosy inside with the overhead camera if we can. Zoom back out a bit. We're sort of upside down. I can flip the camera though to make it look like it's up the right way. So there's lots of old school goodness in there. Where's my little poking stick? So this looks like our audio stage over here. It looks like an OC. Is that OC87? I think it is. So there's our two outputs down the bottom there. This is going to be our OC71 driver. So I think hopefully that side of the thing should be okay. Okay, so it looks like someone's changed this one. That's not an original. So someone has been in here. So that one's been changed. It looks like we've got a new cap down here on this board, whatever this board is. Or is that old caps? I don't know. These are certainly old TCC caps in the amplifier. I'm not sure what this board here is. Is that a switchboard? No, that. I'm not sure what that board there is. Okay. That board does look different than the rest of them, but. And coming up to this side, you can't really see. Let's just angle it up a little bit. You can just about see there. So yeah, there's one of our OC171s and another one there. That's three, but there's a damn sight more than three in there, wasn't there? Is that just the front end? So there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 2 for the IF and 1 for the BFO. So I assume that these are the IF ones. Is that the BFO there, I wonder? Okay. It's bizarre, isn't it? That's strange. Because we've got a little little resistor sat all on his lonesome in there as well. If you can see that down the bottom there. It's like a little tag strip. So that's the light by the looks of it. So that's just a dropper for the LED. Would that have been original? Oh, it's not even sat in there, look. It is now. Yeah, just a dropper resistor for the LED. Right, I suppose it's going to be get it onto the power supply and try it job, is it? Or do we need to take it apart a bit more first? The other thing is, I don't know if that's the original speaker either, because looking at the speaker in there, that speaker says Altai. Now, Altai is not an old make, is it? It's a big old speaker, mind you, 8 ohm. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's catch up with the chat. So let's catch up with the chat. Andy Tobin, I think I said hello to Andy. Unvaccinated people are most at risk. Yeah, good advice there from Bennett and Paddy. So it's probably not the original connector. I don't think it is, Benji. I don't think it is. It is an edge connector. I don't think it's the edge connector. So what we think we're going to do is we're going to connect onto those two leads with my bench supply. So let's just get 9 volts. It does say 9. Let's get the current limit set right down. And it did say what the consumption was, didn't it? Where are we? Consumption 36 milliamps. 77 milliamps at 50 milliwatts and 180 milliamps at 150 milliwatts. Dial lamps, when in use, add 90 milliamps to the normal current drain. So we're looking at, so basically on full whack, it's going to be 180 milliamps. So milliamps. So it should be, say, around 80 milliamps. Let's just short this out a minute and see what the current limit is. 150. Let's set it to 100 milliamps. So let's connect that one up to ground. And we should be able to get the positive on there, can I? Yeah, okay. There we are. Right, okay, fingers crossed. Fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Will he or won't he? Right, okay, let's have some bets here. Will it or won't it work? I need to get an aerial. Now, it did talk about aerials, didn't it? Aerial connections. Balanced twin line is employed. The shorting plug is removed. Okay, so we've got a shorting plug, which we haven't got. It says I did a balance twin transmission. Single wire aerials are connected to the A1 socket with a special shorting plug in position between the AE socket and the earth terminal. So we need to short the AE and the earth terminal. Okay, so the outer bar is attached to the earth terminal and the inner connector to the A1. So we need to go to A1 and earth, basically, on the back panel. Because say it's not going to work without an aerial, is it? That would be asking a bit too much of it, really. So let's get down. Now I think this was picked up as a bit of a job lot of a clear out, so it looks like there should be some sort of shorting plug here. So A1 is that middle one, and it says this should be shorted to here. I'm not sure what that actually is supposed to look like. Anybody got any ideas? Now, how did we do this last time? I used a couple bits of wire. I wonder what I did with those bits of wire. I probably put them somewhere really safe. Those bits of wire. Let me just see if I can find them. Because if you remember when we did shortwave night, I had one of the radios hooked up to the ATU. I wonder if these will fit in there. Will these fit in the hooks? No. This is what you need them little, what should we call it, plugs for, isn't it? What do you call them? Is it not cinch plugs, something like that? I did think of it this morning, but I can't remember what they're called again now. I wonder if a bullet connector will go in there. No, that certainly won't go in there. No, I haven't got any small bullet connectors. A red one, really. So we're just going to stuff the wire in the hole and hope for the best, I think. Banana plugs. Oh, no, I can't remember what they're called now. I think it's cinch plugs or something like that they're called. Wonder plug, that's it. Rob's got it. Wonder plug. That's what you need. Wonder plugs, and I haven't got any. It's a wonder plug free zone here. They are very difficult to get hold of, so I'm going to have to go without the ATU, I think, because I can't find the other wires for a minute. I don't know what I've done with them. Oh, I just found them. Typical, isn't it? Oh well. So that's the antenna. It says A1. And ground, but there should be a short between that ground pin and this one, I think. I don't know. Let's try that anyway. If I've got enough room to keep that connected. Just enough. Right, let's go back out. Wires are a bit just jam them underneath here so they don't flop out the back. Okay, right. What do we think? Will it or won't it then? Will he or won't he? Pin plug 2mm. Sure to be grand. You're guessing it a motorboat, oh blokey. Floor flyer. You got a couple of Robert's radios, that's good. That's good, floor flyer. I'll take the blame. Just a couple of Robert's radios. Looks like someone's had a TV aerial socket on there at some time. The shape is right. It could be. Hi Luigi and Nick. Afternoon, Nick. Afternoon, Doug. I think I said hello to you, Bob, didn't I? Tin the leads. Magic smoke. Okay, right. Fire in the hole. So I've got it set at 100 milliamps. I think it's... Okay, it's drawing 70 milliamps, but the lights come on. AF gain. Nothing. Well, dial lights work. Hang on. I've got no audio. Do we need one of these pushed in? No. So it's doing something. It's drawing 70 milliamps, but there's no audio. The light's on. Let's have a listen to the phone socket, see if there's anything in that. We need an adapter for that. We need an adapter for that. What have I got here? No, that's my amateur radio ones. So listen, it could be someone's obviously changed that speaker, because an Altai speaker wouldn't have been fitted to this, I'm sure. Let's just pop it off for a minute while I get a lead, an adapter even. Paul C, afternoon Paul. Robert, afternoon Robert, and Happy New Year to you as well, mate. eBay pics show join on node screw and the one next to it. Yeah. Thanks, Simon. I'll have to have a look at that. There's definitely something missing from there, but I don't think that's stopping us working. Just need to find an adapter here a minute. It's mono this, and this is a stereo. It's got a little box of audio adapters here. So let's plug that in. Oh, that's a big one again, isn't it? So I need a large to small adapter, possibly that one as well. A bit of a tree going here. Nothing in the headphone socket either. Just try that one straight in there. No, no audio. Audio equals nil. So it's not the speaker. We should be able to hear some sort of hiss. Well, I can sort of... I can hear something. So more investigation needed. I can hear something very low level. So let's whip my aerial leads out. Just going to quickly have a comfort break. So if anybody got any ideas. Right, so I think it's time to crack a signal tracer out and see if I can have a quick poke around before pull the thing apart. I don't want to pull it apart quite yet, but we will. We will. It's Mr. Cody's has jinxed it, I think, telling us that it's going to take weeks and weeks of live streams to sort. It might do. You never know. It might do. Okay, so it's not the voices in your head. Have a play with the waveband switching. Bad caps, dodgy headphone socket or transistor issues. Wonder sockets on the back. It could be. Stick a signal in the AF input to see if the amp and speaker are working. Floor Flyer is guessing the little board in the middle that you said looks different may be the BFO oscillator. It is above the BFO control. Yeah, see the board is upside down on this. You can't really see a lot. Yeah, so we've got basically two boards in there. One sat on the top and one sat on the bottom. So let's see. Oh, there goes, pulling the wire off. So in the top section must be all the RF stuff under here, and this is the IF and AF on this board. So let me have a look. I can see TR6, so let me see what TR6 does. What is TR6? TR6 is the BFO. Well, that's the one that's got the new transistor in it, but I wouldn't have thought it was that. We want TR7 really, which is that little glass one. That one should be getting a signal. I can't quite get at it. I think we're going to have to take this out of the case. Let's pop it out of the case because it's going to be difficult for me to sort of probe in the back. So we've got a screw missing there. It looks like these little screws in four corners. I assume I should look it up really, shouldn't I? But looks like we've got screws in all four corners. We got one missing. Let's get a little pot of some description. What have I got? What pot have I got? Or not got a pot? I think I'm fully potted out. Let's have a look. Where's my paper cups gone? There we go. Plastic cups even. So Simon's saying there's something missing from here, which I don't think that would stop it working. Definitely going to be capacitors. Tracer. It's definitely going to be Tracer is the first tool I'm going to be getting out some DOM, even though it's not going to be the tracer that we built. I'm just wondering if that pushes out now. Yeah, it looks like it does. Okay. Right. Let's pop that out of the way. Now we can have a look at, we've got a very wibbly wobbly L commode down there, look. So this is the RF board. Has anybody been in here? It doesn't look like anybody's been in. We've got our two OC71s there. Oh, sorry, 171s. 3 there. That's in the front end. Again, it's unlikely to be them because I'm not getting any audio. And it looks like this this power cable's been cut right off. There's not any connection to that whatsoever. So I think what would probably be a good idea would be to fit just a normal 3.1 jack plug in there. You can get bigger ones, can't you? In place of that, or even I've got some 3-pin Belkin connectors here. I've got sockets that would fit in there. Maybe wire up an old school connector for it and have an external 9-volt supply. Right, let's get you in a bit closer. Got a lovely weighted flywheel. Very nice. Right. So there's our 3 OC Fat Tony! Cheers, Tony! There's our 3 OC 171s, look, down there. This is the front end though, this is the RF section. So our tune in, our little capacitor in there, just behind me, for our BFO stuck in there. So AF gain, okay. So this is probably the first port of call. See if we've got any signal at that point there. Could do it with a scope, but we're going to do it with the signal tracer. Let's flop the old signal tracer out. So the volume pot is stuck in behind there. Speaker, strangely enough, that speaker fits absolutely perfectly. So there's me dissing the Altai speaker, but is it the original? It's 8 ohm. I don't know what that other little board is in there. Is that the BFO? It's got, that's not an original board. Someone's added something to this, I think. Can you see this board here? Can you see this board in here? That's got an IC on it. So there's no way that's original with an IC on it, is there? Surely not. What is that? What is that board? It's oldish. Certainly we've had some work done down here as well. It looks like this one's been out. Well, that's that new transistor. Just that one's been changed. What is this? That's ground. That's getting its power because it's positive ground. So this is a shielded wire. There's all sorts on this. I mean, if I didn't know better, I'd think that was a BFO. Maybe the BFO stopped working in this and they've put an add-on board in it, but I don't know. Someone's been up to something. There's something amiss. Anybody got any ideas what that is? So it's obviously coming in here. What's this? A capacitor. But that ain't original. Not with an IC on it. Can I get that off to have a look? Oh, I felt the speaker then. I felt the speaker. Doug, watch me. Touch the speaker then. Do not want to be putting a hole in that one. Interesting. What is that? Someone's been at it. It's all very nice anyway. Okay, let's have a look then. So we need to, as I said, have a poke around the volume control first. And I've lost where the volume control is now. Right, volume control is stuck in there. So let's pop it upside down a minute. Uppy sidey down. And we're going in here onto the volume control. A modification. Hi Theo. Rolf. Hi Rolf. Just arrived at work. So you can stop now. Valdir, how you doing? And Sean's in. Man cave. Oh my God, they're all in here. I'm struggling to keep up now. Jump on the cross trainer. You're jumping on Ron, are you? VP Valdir, how you doing, mate? It's definitely not. Crystal calibrator is your guess. I could be, Nick. Power and signal. Modification. Look on the Eddystone site. Maybe a recognised modification. Yeah, good call, Theo. And welcome, mate. FM board. Ooh, interesting theory, Andy. Could be. They could have stuck FM on it. Rich. How you doing, Rich? Possibly a product detector mod. It's got a fair bit of circuitry on it. We'll take it off in a minute, but you think people have gone to all that trouble? Surely. That's a bit strained there. Surely would they have gone to all that trouble with a non-working radio? So let's connect up our supplies again. Let's turn it. So you can definitely hear a pop in the speaker. We need to connect our aerials back up again, don't we? Let's just do that a minute. I've just pulled them out, I switched it all over. Let's zoom back out a bit. Michael, crystal calibrator. Welcome, mate. Yeah, that's who was it said calibrator? Somebody suggested possibly a calibrator. So ground. And here we are. It does say that's supposed to be connected to that, doesn't it? So shall we connect that? Just do it with a clip lead. Okay, so I can... I can hear a hiss. It's not altering with volume. So let me have a think here, because this is positive chassis, is it? I'm trying to think how the hell I'm going to need to connect this to the ground, aren't I? Coming in. Touch the speaker again. I'm going to do this. That's coming in there, going in through there, up and onto there. Oh, God, it's twice. 3 times on the speaker now. Let me just turn that off a minute. So it's drawing 70 milliamps, which indicates it should be working. It's certainly drawing current. I'm going to get in on this terminal, so I can cross anyway. Okay. So I'm just listening for RF now on the, so I've got the signal tracer on the nothing. Oh, hang on. I'll just switch the AF filter in. Why would... So I'm just tuning through the medium wave bands. Nothing. So pushing that. Hang on. Something's been got out here, I think. Okay. I think this switch has been repurposed for something, I'm not sure, but I'm pushing in the AF filter button, and that's bringing the audio in. Pushing it out again is stopping. So someone's had a mess with this, I think. Right, okay. So we're not getting any, just try it with that disconnected a minute, in case someone's messed with that. There's something there. I can hear something there. Audio isn't very loud though. Right, let's chuck a signal in it. Let's get the signal generator fired up. See if I can get a signal into the thing, because it's I just pulled the aerial out of it now. IF button repurposed, then you're going FM board. It could be FM, couldn't it? Would that be this aerial then? No? It sounds like FM hiss, doesn't it? Let's have a tune around some of the other bands. Something's rubbing on that tuning wheel there. Whoa, what on earth is this doing? Right, let's chuck a 700 kilohertz signal into this thing in a minute. Oh, Rob, sorry mate, I can't see it all, Rob. Thank you very much, mate. LM386 amplifier IC, FM board. Thank you very much, Rob. CB could be. Yeah, it's nice flywheel action, but let's see if I can sort out this signal generator in a minute. See if we can find any signal in the thing. Right, I did have a lead here for that. It's just now, there it is. Let's go full whack. Let's go for 7, which is going to be over here. 70 hertz, 700 hertz. Let's get the old coily in. And it should pick this up. Just turn that off a second. Let's pull that off. So let's ground that out because it's supposed to be grounded, but then I think this has been messed with. What's going on now? It's not coming on at all now. What's going on? Okay. We've got a dodgy wire there. It's come off, so that looks like it should go to there. Dear, oh dear. This is not some. Well, it's good fun. It's great to have something like this that we can have a play with that isn't working. Well, it's sort of working, but I really don't know what it's doing. I think we could be right. They could have an FM board in it. So yeah, I just knocked that wire off while I was unclipping the whatchamacallit. Let's try that again. Okay, right. .700 kilohertz. It's getting through there. It's very quiet. And that's full power on the SIG jump. No, not quite. There's definitely something not right with that. Well, that's full whack on the power, on the volume. It's on frequency as well, but it's really, really weak. So I wonder if it's losing it on one of these OC 171s. Let's try a different range. Let's try a different range. Progress, yes. Sean's mallet. Fat Tony, no worries. Hammer time. Yeah, I know. It's dodgy. It's dodgy ground, isn't it? Yeah, speaker. I mean, that should be a really loud signal, but it's very weak. Let's do a bit of tappy tap. That one's definitely got shorts. This looks like this is the medium wave one. Let's just wake it up a minute. Taking care not to short that to the case. Oh dear, oh dear. I need to get something sorted for these cables. That should be in there. Let's jam them right up there. Get in there, you monster. Right. Where are they? Yeah, definitely. Definitely got shorts on them. We got one down there. One up here. Okay. I stopped it dead now. Yeah, we've definitely got shorts on that one. Okay, let's just fire the desoldering tool up, and I'm going to pull the shields off. I'm interested to know what's on this board. Is this board in behind here? So we've got shorts on lots of stuff here. I was trying to see which one is shield there. I'll touch that speaker again. Let's get some cardboard put over that a minute. Let's put a bit of cardboard over that quick before I put my finger right through the blimmin' thing. You know, that's enough warnings, isn't it, now? Let's find a bit of cardboard to just stick over there for a minute. I'll be disciplined else. So hopefully Pat's watching this, because Pat sent this on for us to have a play with, which is very kind of him. So we much prefer something that doesn't work and try and make it work, although, you know, I'm no expert on any of this stuff, so it's all experimental. Where's all the cardboard I saved when I actually want it? It's a bit flimsy, but it's better to touch that than the speaker, I suppose. Speaker. What do you want to put there? Right, bit of Gorilla Tape, and that will stop me killing the speaker, hopefully. Derek, how you doing, mate? Okay, right. Now got a coax connector caught on my chair. Thank you. Right, let's get the shields off of these. At least we'll know roughly where we are there, because that's going to drag the signal down to nothing, isn't it? See, I'll touch that again. Look, just as well I put that on, wasn't it? Right, what we got here? Chris, how you doing, Chris? Back in the room. How you doing, Chris? Didn't see you drop in there, mate. Yeah, it's not like a computer that you can do that. Tappity tap, yeah. I think so. I think that's the way I'm going, Theo. It is a genuine. Are those plug-in boards? If so, contacts may need to be cleaned and reseated. I don't think they are plug-in boards, Doug. No, it's all hardwired, I think. Yeah, it's all hardwired. We're getting a signal through it, just about. Very, very weak. The audio seems weak as well, but it is AM after all, so... Let's try to see if I can see anything written on this board. Let me have a look. I can possibly... It's a little add-on board. No, I can't see because there's a capacitor in the way. We've definitely got two electrolytics on it. We've got an IC, we've got a tuning, well, a transformer. Is that a diode? No, just resistors. It's just an IC, so whether it is an FM board, I don't know. It goes out through that wire there, joins onto this switching unit. So yeah, it is on that filter switch. Whatever it is switched in by that filter, and we've got a blue wire cut off down here. I've just noticed, look. So that's the one that probably should have been to the switch originally. A blue and an orange have been cut off. And that one's been added. Interesting. Anyway, we shall see. Let's see if we can get the thing working first before we start investigating what's been done to it. Let's get her going. So I'm going to whip out the shield wires, if I can work out where they are, on these first two ones. So the shield is the second one in. So it's that one there. It's that one. The other one's here somewhere. Where is it? Is it that one? Yeah, so it's that one there. Right, that's a shield off of the two IF transistors. Now there goes that bloody wire again. So let's just pull those out. You can't really see what I'm up to because I'm working down the bottom of the board here. I'm down here. So I've just pulled that shield out. I'm just going to get this one. It's a white wire on these. He says, has he pulled the white one out? Yeah, I just bent it around. Okay, that's those two. This one's a different can, so I'm not sure. They've obviously changed that BFO transistor for something else. I can't quite see what it is. It's probably on the back of it. That's definitely been changed. It's not an OC171 that it should be. And the other ones are these here. Now I wonder if I can get in to those. So the shield is, so it's collector shield. Collector shield, is that the shield? It's great with these because you can, because hang on, we've got a lifted pad there as well. A pad that's lifted there. Looks like it's still connected, but definitely lifted. A Q multiplier, unlikely. Derek, could be a cat's whisker inside one of the... Yes, there's OC171s, Derek. But yeah, I think it's definitely right. Pinged you a link to an Eddystone mod website. Thank you, Dom. Finally made it to a genuine Radiocruncher post-holiday stream. Yes, it certainly is, Chris. Welcome, mate. Definitely. Still got some booze left from Christmas. Not going to have any yet. Well, cheers anyway. Still on the Fat Tony brew at the moment. We've got some Elvis juice next. Cheers, everybody. Anyway, hopefully you're enjoying me bumbling my way through this. So I want to get the shield wires off of these RF transistors as well. So that's just clamp on there, and I'm just going to heat them and pull these. So let me think. I think it's that one there. No, that one maybe. Yeah, there we go. That's the shield. Oofed. She wasn't touching anything. And the next one. I think for authenticity we'll probably zap these eventually. So it's going to be dead in line with that. That's going to be right underneath all that wiring there. It's going to be that one there, I think. Yeah. That one. And the last one. Oh God, that was a bit difficult to get into. That's right down here as well. Right, let's have a look which one it's going to be. It's going to be that one. Can I get in there? Can't get up in underneath there because someone stuck a new board in there. It's got to be that one. Oh, this one's going to be tough to get out. If I can get something onto it. Anything there? I don't know if the forceps are attached to it. They're attached to something. I'm not sure what though. Let's go with the soldering iron, see if I can just touch it. Not sure. Yeah, this is really tight to the board. There's no wiggle room on this whatsoever. I can get tweezers in there, but I can't quite get the forceps in. Where's my eyes gone? Where's my magnifier's gone? The magnificent magnifiers. How can you lose a whacking great pair of dear. Can't quite see if I've actually got it out or not. No, I don't think I have. If I put some pressure on it there, go in with a soldering iron. Is it that one? I don't think it's that one, is it? I think that's out. Let me find me magnifiers a minute. Then we'll be able to tell for sure. Then we'll be able to tell. Oh, wrong one. Oh dear. Right, let's put my earphones back. What have I done with those? Did I take them to the toilet? No comments. It's a complete mystery. Where have they gone to? They're not on my head. I did take them downstairs for something, didn't I? So I was cleaning that microphone. I wonder if ah, there they are. There they are. Ooh, Mrs. Cruncher's got the fire going.
Is it?
Now Mrs. Cruncher's got the coal fire on. It's been nice and warm down there. I've got my magnifier, so we're halfway down the stairs for some reason. Ah dear. Right, okay. How are we doing? Trying to save it for Easter. We'll show you have an Irish. Thomas, how you doing, mate? Thomas Kitts from Oshkosh. Oshkosh? Unusual sounding name, Thomas. Michigan, nasty weather. 9 degrees Fahrenheit, 40 mile an hour winds blowing. Oh, doesn't sound too good. Irish coffee. God, love an Irish coffee. Right, goggles on. Can see what I'm doing now, right? Have I got that shield wire out? Well, it's definitely desoldered. It's definitely desoldered. And he's out of there. Got him. That was a bit tough, that one. Right, okay. That is all of the OC171s with the shield wires out. So I'm hopeful now. I'm hopeful. Let's pop the desoldering tool off. Let's have another sip of beer. Let's have another sip of the old beer and connect her up again. See if the phantom shorts have struck again. Right, which way up is it? It doesn't really matter at the moment. Let's spin it around. Let's get some aerialage going. I need to get some plugs for this. This is really frustrating, these aerial. I need some adapters made up, I think, with just some chock blocks on them or some bullet connectors that I can just plug in and out of different radios, really. So it needs to be in A1, so it's said. One of these is aerial, one is ground. That's aerial. That's ground. That's aerial. Right. Fire in the hole. Oh, I can hear something. Well, I've got a station. Very quiet still. So we've got distortion on the audio. It's still very quiet. Where's the audio? So we could still have a dodgy transistor here. Just try a different aerial hole. Right, it's very, very horrible sounding. Just turn that off in case that's beating with it. You can hear it, can't you? Oh, it's distorted. It sounds terrible. Sounds appalling. Let's have a listen on the IF a minute. Where do I just pull those from? RF then, AF I mean. So I'm just probing the output transistors here. So there's distortion there at the output, so let's go back a stage down here. Distortion there. Back another stage to this one up here somewhere. Is it there? No, there. That sounds distorted as well. That's distorted. So that could be caps. That doesn't sound too bad there. Where's that other cap down there? I reckon that might be caps doing that. Where's our other? Okay, let's go up to the IF then. So
Lee, right at the end of the game, and by that point the game had gone, was trying to shepherd a ball. Emerson came in, nicked it off him, and the finish from Harry Kane was quite brilliant. So Tottenham's class told
no distortion there. Next one. Oh.
The errors that Morecambe made for the goals, I can only imagine it's mental exhaustion, because they were all just sort of strange decisions, really. Yeah, we were poor decisions, and it's terrible.
We got good amplification on that one.
Because they're under pressure all the time. They're not having the football for most of the half. And I don't mean the defenders, I mean anyone. Eventually.
So I'm having to turn the RF gain.
If you look up in 20 minutes ago when the game or something, and it comes on and you just think, oh for goodness sake, oh no, we're really cover that, we're struggling to cover. You're going to play that way, and I did see Ali at half. Said, look, they're not going to. You're off there. They're not going to do it. And the reason why they're not going to do it is because they're not on the ball, and they're going to put under pressure, and they're going to bring Harry Kane on, and all those things happen. I wasn't hugely surprised. It was. To make those changes because you had everybody in a panic, complete panic.
So I think that's capacitors. And we've got 3 electrolytics down here. That is definitely distorted there. That's fine there.
Millwall's under 18s, the assistant manager.
Okay. If we get anything on this. Okay.
Difficult to break us down, so when you have to bring on we know we're not going to get the cup, but hopefully we can take some positives with a number of new signings there, and obviously boys had good performances, so hopefully we can build on it for the league.
So we've got a problem with the amplifier, I think. We've got signal going into the amp, but Obviously we got shorts. There's no mistaking the fact we got shorts. Let me just have a look. Patrick Jones, how you doing, Patrick? Spanky, what's Spanky got to say here? Arena Engineer, Happy New Year to you as well, mate. Mrs. Cruncher's got a fire on. You thought she switched on a Grundig. No, she's got the coal fire going. Windy walking. Thomas Berwick, finish. Freezing rain in upstate New York. Someday you want to come to the up and do some hiking. It's a nice country over there. Man Cave account is fake. Is Man Cave started a new channel, Spanky? Not been given mod privileges on this channel. Is it on your phone? Cheers, Floor. Been interesting, even if a bit random. What do you mean random? It's always random, Floor, anyway. Thanks for subscribing, mate. Always appreciated. Appreciate all my subs. Cross Bob's in now. I think that's George. Afternoon, George, or Cross Bob, one or the other. Oh dear. So we need to investigate the capacitors next. So I've just got to go again. I've got to go again. Dear, oh dear, what's happening today? Must be the cold weather. Must be the cold weather. So let's quickly go skip to the loo. Skip to the loo. Loo, skip to the loo. Luckily there is a toilet close by, so I'll be back. Right. Yeah, a bit random. It was always a bit random. Always a bit random. Can't beat a bit of randomness. Right, okay, let's have a look at these capacitors then. So as far as I can see, there's... So I've touched that speaker again now. I'm glad I put that bit of cardboard. There's 3 TCCs in here. There's a little... I bet you that's the problem. C78, a little tiny one there. We've got another one up here, C63, C50. Yeah, okay. This needs new caps. I wonder how much access we can get if I unscrew this panel. We can have a look at this weird and wonderful board then, I think. If I can get that off. It's going to get me a bit more... I can actually change those, pretty much all of those caps with it in situ though. Yeah, I know you're dying to see what's on this board. Actually, no, looking at that, it's four screws. Ah, okay. Let's have it out. This might make it a bit more interesting. Let's just take this off. They are supposed to be really good receivers. Paul, how you doing, mate? Happy New Year to you as well. Man shave. I'd like to thank my new Patreons, and we've got another one. I've just got another Patreon. So thank you for all of those that are joining my Patreon. Going to be doing a bit of a revamp on that very soon. It's going to be some different tiers, all related to Hacker Radio, so that should be of interest. So I'm just going to undo this board and we'll flip him out and just have a look, see what's actually in here. Let's get some of this other stuff out of the way. So we're definitely looking at capacitors. Unfortunately, it's always the same, isn't it? It's always going to be capacitors. I normally just change them, get them out of the way, and it just eradicates that potential problem. But people do have the odd moan occasionally that why are we changing these capacitors? Well, end of the day, this is 1963, so this is a year older than me. I was born in 64. This is 1963. And I would certainly hope to outlast the capacitors in one of these, so I think this is the problem. So what's pulling the audio down anyway, for sure. Right. Here we go. This is it. Here we go. Are we going to be able to see what this is? Or aren't we? Not really, but I can actually get the screws out for it now. What is this board? It's definitely being switched by that audio filter switch. It's been done quite neatly, although some of the soldering on that BFO transistor is pretty shocking. But this has been done quite nicely. There she blows. I'm going to be careful we don't knock a wire off of this because I'll be right in the lurch if I do. Okay. Let me take a couple photos a minute first before I start pulling this around. Let me get you in so you can see what I'm doing. So this is the board. As you can see, it's virtually out. I'm going to have a look at it in a minute and just see if there's any markings on it. But I'll let you know what the chip is on it as well. So that's where we're connected to on the board. So that is connected in to that peg there. The red one is connected I'll see where the red one's connected to. There, I believe. The black one is connected to there. So what do I need to do to get this out so we can look at it? I need to probably take that wire off there, I think. Let's take that one off as well. Now this modification might be good. It might be worth keeping in if we can work out what the hell it is and how to switch it in and out and what it's doing. Okay, right. Let's see if I can get this on the overhead camera for a closer look. It's the easiest way to do this, Graham. So I can tell you now the chip is an SN76660N by the looks of it. Right. Let's get the overhead camera on. Let's get a bit of overhead camera action going. Right, let's get some light on the situation. This is that board. Zooming in. There's our chip. Anybody the wiser? Floor's okay, Paul. Floor's not a problem. Well, we don't know. It's a bit of an add-on, this, Paul. Other Paul, Mr. Cody's is back. You were born in 52, so your caps have failed. Over 1,100 quid in today's money, Doug. Flippin' heck. FM demodulator, is it really? It is an FM chip. Ah, there we go. So what is it doing? How is it, what is it doing? It's just giving us an FM option on those bands, isn't it? It's not actually another set of, what am I trying to say here? It's just adding FM into the HF bands, isn't it? So it's probably like someone said to give us the CB bands, maybe. Interesting. So thanks for that, everybody that's looked that up. Interesting modification, isn't it? So there's not a lot of components on it, to be fair. It's just resistors and capacitors with this IC, and we've obviously got a transformer there for trimming it. Nothing on the other side of it at all. There we are, the mystery. GT Jeff, afternoon to you, Jeff. Pulse width demodulator. Ping. It's all happening. I can't cope. I can't cope. A TBA at 120? Is that the same as the SN76660N? Is that the same chip, Paul, is what you're saying? TB. $1979 code on the chip, right? Okay, so yeah, it's certainly oh, okay, yeah, brilliant. Okay, thanks for that, Paul. So we got some information from Paul here, which is interesting. Let's have a quick look at that. If I can work out how to get it on. Let's get it on. Let's go there. Onto there. So it's TBA 120 series and SN76660 FM demodulator IC. This is what this is what Dom was on about just now, a quadrature coincidence detector. Oh dear. They're primarily intended for the extraction of TV intercarrier sound. Original intention was an IF transformer should be connected between pins 13 and 14. So I suspect that's what that is. Is that in between pins 13? Oh, this is the internals of it here, that. So AF out is on pin 8. RC input, transformer input. And 14. Sneezed. A bit of dust in this. Got on me snozzer. So transformer input, we've also got an inductor between. I don't think we've got that, so I'll have to look that up then and find out what the purpose of that is. It's got to be to add an FM carrier into it, hasn't it? Anyway, let's go back. Is there any more information? FMD LC resonator, pair of feedback capacitors. So it's saying manufacturers tend not to quote maximum operating speed, but there seems to be no reason why the IC should not also work at 10.7 megs. S-curve. A lot more information there. So a hell of a lot more information. Oh my god. I haven't got time to look through all that now. I wouldn't understand half of it, to be fair. Thanks very much, Paul, for popping that over, mate. I shall save that and have a look at that. I shall peruse that later. Right, where's my main camera gone? There. Back in the room. Sorry about this, but I haven't got my push button system today. Dom sent me some Eddystone user group modified stuff. Modifications. I bet this is modifications to get it to do. That's not fit in the whip, is it? Summary of the mods: power supply, product detector. No, crystal calibrator, AGC improvements, band spread tuning, narrowband FM phase detector. Yeah, I'm gonna have to work out how the hell that's going, how that works. Thanks, Dom. Dom's sent me across a modification guide to this. There's loads of bits that the people have done to them. Loads and loads of stuff that they've done. Even putting new front panels on them and all sorts. Unbelievable. Right, anyway, let's crack on, shall we? Let's crack on. Afternoon, Multi. Okay, UK FM CB band. It could be. Yeah, Mrs. Cruncher she was really upset, to be honest, Paul. But yeah, luckily it was a bung, a soil pipe adapter was holed, and that was letting all the smell back up through the pipe work. I'm gonna have to get some Elvis juice in me now because I'm feeling I need to get Elvis in the building, I think. So we've got a bit of Elvis juice, courtesy of Mr. All the Gear No Idea, Chris. So thank you, Chris. No, it's only HF. It's medium wave and HF. That's it, Paul. So basically 550 kilohertz to 30 megs. So I switched over to Fat Tony, one of Fat Tony's glasses. Look, Purity, good stuff. You sent me a link as well, Anthony, did you? The set's originally from the UK, I think, and it's gone over to Canada and it's come back. I think Pat said it's been repatriated, but he doesn't really know any history on the set at all. Right, cheers everybody. Elvis juice, love this stuff. Very different tasting. Okay. I mean, we can try some of these in circuit. I think, do I need to get this board put back on here? I think I do, because it's a bit precarious there, isn't it? And I also suspect that that the capacitors on that will be knackered, because they're not great. They're very much unbranded. So this was probably available as a kit, because it's going to be interesting to see if we can get that to work. It might just switch that circuit in on the filter switch. It's all very well if you don't want to listen, unless they've just... No, they have cut the other switch off, haven't they? Of course they have. I was going to say, unless they've double switched it so it switches the CW filter and that, but it can't do, can it? So I'm just going to put it back in now and just tack it back on, just so as I can remember where it came from. So that one went to there. I'm going to have to redo all these solder joints anyway because they're really bad. Right, I've just reconnected that for the time being. It doesn't look homemade. If it's homemade, it's definitely not a homemade board. I don't know if you can see there. If I just angle it out a little bit, so you can see the track side. If it's homemade, it's blimmin' brilliant. Normally homemade boards are done with etch pens, etc. But that to me doesn't look like a homemade board. It's way too neat. There's no way I could achieve that. I suppose if you had a transfer and you had photo etching kit, you could get a sort of similar-ish. Just trying to see if I can angle it out a bit more for you. Yeah, there you are. So you can see it's pretty good. So I definitely would have said that that was a kit back in the day that would have been available possibly as an extra. Right, let's crack on and get some of these caps checked. We'll try and do them in circuit first, shall we? See if we can find the offending item. Let me zoom you back out. Let's catch up with the what sort of speakers in a Roberts R23. Is that the plastic thing? (10-meter FM band), yeah, possible. 10-meter, 11-meter. Yeah, the board is switched in using the AF filter switch, Paul. They've repurposed it to switch that board in. 1.5 kilowatt, what's that? It's a roller tinned board. A roller tinned board. Oh! I'm going for a glass that's empty now, because Elvis juice is in the other glass. Cheers, everybody. Anyway, I ain't got a clue what the time is. Let's push a button. 16:34. I just love that. Okay. No worries, Paul. Right, ESR meter. Gonna want to probably discharge these caps. Now, what have I done with my probes? They are on the LCR meter, which is down there. Just short some of these out. They're not going to have a lot of voltage in them, but it can kill these testers. Let's short those underneath. A little one there. It's all disconnected from the power, by the way. One there. One there. And one there. Right, Right, let's just see if I can test some of these in circuit a minute. These testers aren't great in circuit, so we're probably going to get a lot of in circuit or leaky. So let's do this one up here, C55. So let's get my light over here a bit more so I can see what I'm doing. Right, C55 should be... Have we got a component list here? I think we have. It's a really good manual. They made these things so as they are serviceable by radio hams, basically. Right, C55 is a 10 microfarad tubular electrolytic, plus 50%, minus 10. In circuit leaky, but it's showing 7.8 ohms ESR, which is really high. Okay, next one. Now let's disconnect one leg from that then. Where are we? There's this massive great blob here. God. Dear oh dear. Let's disconnect my probe from that actually, because it's going to melt the tip of it else. I don't know if you can't see this because I'm down the other end of I'm up the other end of the board here. I'm just trying to take this this cap out of circuit a minute. But they bent it right over, typical. Right, well I can see there's lots of gunk spilling out the end of this, so we're going to have a guess on what this actually is now then. Now he's out of circuit. It's supposed to be 10 microfarads according to the gumph on it. So 10 microfarads, what do you think? What do you think it's going to be? How are your fur babies? Your wife Susie says hello to Mrs. Cruncher. 888888. Thank you, Susie. I shall pass that on. How are your fur babies? They're mad dogs. They're mad as ever. DE3HPG. Hello to you, DE3HPG. 100 nanofarads dead. 10. Arena says 10. Lawrence, welcome Lawrence. Knackered, 16. I think it's definitely knackered because we've already seen the ESR on it. The ESR should be around about the same. Unless obviously it's in parallel with a resistor, but I don't think it is. So C33 is in the first IF stage. So it's gonna be again, I can't read this. It's not C33, it's C35 even. No. Let's see, what's C55 even? I was gonna say. Let's see, let's say this schematic is not great. So it's in, okay, so it's IF1, so it's, I think that's the detector that's on because it's connected to the diode OA70. I can't see, this schematic is not great. I can't even work out what's going on with this. What's going on here? Okay. Looks like there's a choke in here as well. Looks like a part of the schematic's actually missing as well. I should marry it with that, and that with that. It goes into the AF gain. So yeah, I think that's a detector by the looks of it. AM detector. Right, so say it should be 10. Are we all done? Are we all done? 12 picofarads. It could well be. Here we go then. Let's hook it up. Yeah, all hooked up. It's not, what hell, look at the ESO now, it's out of circuit. 15.17 microfarads. 21.3, so 15.17, who's closest to that? And 17 for Spanky. 12, Spanky, 16, Timothy. It's Timothy, I think. If I'm right, it's Timothy. Well done, Timothy. That's knackered. Let's chuck another one in. So the positive side is going to ground on all of these. This is going to be really confusing, isn't it? Let's pop another 10 in there. Okay, it's a bit far apart for a radio, so we'll stick a axial in it if I've got any 10s left. Yeah, plenty of 10s. Well, I haven't got plenty of 10s actually. Got very few 10s. So remember, the positive is this side. So the positive ground. I'm working on this the wrong way up, really. I'll fire the desoldering tool up. We'll get some of these done. We've got a little bit of time left yet. Not in a rush. There's a hell of a lot of solder on the board just for one cap. Now that's blocked, that is. There's a hell of a lot of solder on there. Okay, yeah, there's two components going through the same area there. Okay, that's actually marked on the board. So this has certainly livened up the IF anyway. So I'm at the top here working, just there, just up there. You're off, Arena. Catch you later, mate. You need to keep up, Rob. Yeah, let's just check a little bit of flux on this because this is ancient. These little tiny blue electrolytics are not very reliable at all, so no surprise that they're gone. Well, that's the first one done. We've got another one down here, stuck right underneath this one. There to there. So let's get one side of this one out. Yeah, not working very well, that. Get the old engineer solder sucker in. Does seem to work very well, this. That didn't. The problem is it's got a hellish strong spring in it for quite a short body, and it bounces off the board. I can't see what I'm doing here again, so let's get the eyes back on. Right, that's better. I can see now. Yeah, it's right on the ground plane, this, so it's struggling to desolder it really. So got it. Yeah, that's got it. This is now up to temperature at last. Yeah, I've got problems with this thing, I think. It is working of sorts, but anyway, okay, what's this one here then? C63. This is another 10 by the looks of it. So another 10 microfarads. What do you think? How's this one going to fare? Let's hook him on. Yeah, this one's spilled his guts as well by the looks of it. Another 10. Paul Drake. Hi Paul, how are you? Good, thanks. How are you? What is better? Ham radio and CB radio. Yeah, they're both different. Obviously CB radio is a lot more laid back, but ham radio gives you a lot more scope, a lot more frequencies. You want the money, Tony? 12 picofarads. What do you think then? 17, 15. What was the last one again? It was about 15, wasn't it? William. They don't really jam, William, do they? Unless you suck up a big wodge in it. But if you go really hard, and this is what we're talking about. This here. Engineer solder sucker. I bought this one before Christmas. Basically, when Sean came around, because my my other one was playing up, so I bought this. But it's hellish strong spring in it. But yeah, really well made. It's all metal. There's no plastic on it. Silicone tip, which you can just replace once it wears out. But this one's doing all right so far. But yeah, really good. Well worth buying. Are we ready? These are absolutely knackered. 22.2, so again near 15, so someone's put 15, didn't they? 14.53 out. Oh, hang on, this is a close. 15.5 is nearly 1 out, so that's close. 14.8. Timothy, that's not you again, Timothy, is it? I think it's Timothy, isn't it? 15.8? 14.8, I mean. 14. Timothy's only 0.27 out, I think. 14.5. Kevin, yeah, nice one. Good try. Good try. Good try. So this one's gonna have to go as well. So let's get that out. See if the old soldery sucker will work this time. I think possibly a lot of it is this solder's really dull in there. We just let's pop you back up again a minute so you can see where we are. We're up around here somewhere. Where are we? We are here. Just underneath that one, so I need to be up a little bit higher. So it's underneath this other ceramic cap. Yeah, I think what's happened is it's leaked because there's a lot of crud on the board underneath. Yeah, nasty, nasty. So C63, yeah, again, 10 microfarads, I can't see, it says 60 to 70, I mean. But definitely there's a load of nastiness coming out there. Alright, so we need another 10. We're definitely going to be scraping now because I think I've only got one other 10 left after this one. I'm going to have to get more capacitors. I'll tell you what, I get through a fair few of these, but they are needed. I mean, end of the day, these radios don't go on forever. So it's either the tin whiskers get them, or usually the capacitors. It's a combination of both, isn't it? Let me have a look. That's yeah, that's the negative up there. Oh, hello. Me hot air station's decided it wants to come and join us. It's nice of it. I'm soldering the wrong way around, really. Should be soldering that downwards, but it should pull in okay, but not the greatest, is it? There we go. Those two. We've got another one of those little ones down here in the audio stage. So these are more likely to fail than those bigger ones, to be fair. That desoldered a lot better. Right, what have we got here then? Which one is this? This is C74. C74, let me just hook up to that and I'll see what it's supposed to be. Hopefully it's not another 10. What a weird sort of like bomb-shaped cap in there somewhere. Right, what's C74? No, C78. C78 is 1.25 microfarads. Well, that ain't even going to read that. I don't think. 1.25 microfarads. What the hell am I going to put back in there? $1.25. Ever guess then? 1.25. That's plus 100% minus 10%. So I could put a 1 in there, couldn't I? What's minus 10% on 1.25? 12, isn't it? So no, it's... So it needs to be higher, not lower. So maybe a 2.2. Yeah, Peter, watch your swearing, otherwise your messages are just getting caught by YouTube, mate. YouTube won't let them through. So they will get stopped in their tracks and will not get through. So swearing is pointless. It will not get through. I'm just trying to see if I've got anything closer to 1.25. That's a weird size. Very weird size. No, it's going to have to be a 2.2, I think. It says plus 100%. So 1.25 plus 100% is going to be 2.5, isn't it? So we're only just in, but it's only going to be decoupling, I expect. We've certainly got ones. Leaky. Right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm hunting for caps while you're all patiently waiting for me to push the button. I don't know if this is going to test. I might need to stick it on the LCR meter. Yeah, it ain't finding nothing there. No, I've only got ones. It's going to have to be a 2.2. There's absolutely nothing there. So you can't find it at all. Let's try it on the LCR meter then, see what it's reading. Find a 2.2 that reads low. Gier, how are you? Happy New Year, mate, to you as well. Right, so let's see what it reads on this one then. Oh Christ, I tweened the dial cord then. Don't knock the dial cord off, Graham, for God's sake. 27 picofarads. There you go. Anybody get 27 picofarads? So that's point 0.2, isn't it? Is it 0.2 or 0.02? 0.2, I think. No, picofarads, not nanofarads. Hell, that's what's that? 0.0002. Absolutely knackered, that one. I was just going to see really what 1.25 minus 10% equals, yeah, it needs to be higher than 1. Oh, so 1.25 plus 100% is 2.5. It's only just in, but unless we combine a couple caps, I can't get any closer. So let's check a 2.2 in. It's better to go higher than lower, isn't it, really, with caps? So I'm going to pop a 2.2 in. 2.2. Everything's falling down here. Sounds a bit sucky. I think we're pretty much blocked on this one. This is why this isn't performing very well, because it's blocked, Graham. Let's just see if I can get that other side off when I'm here. Yeah, just about. Right, okay. So positive to the front. Let's double check what that one actually is. 1.25. I've never known that before. Never seen one of they. Never seen one of they before. What about poor old Jeffro then? That's a shame, isn't it? I think it was his funeral last week. Loved Jeffro. Blimmin' COVID. Right, I'm just doing this one now down the bottom, yeah? We put up a cubicle quad last year. On what, Paul? Two 2.2 in series. I don't know how critical it is. I mean, do they do anything closer to that? I mean, I've always got very obscure caps here, but nothing that obscure. I'm just putting flux on this because it's an ancient board. It's very old PCB technology. It's not a very good joint there. Let's redo that one. Put a bit more solder on that, I think. Okay, that's those three done. That's the three that I thought would be a problem, and they obviously all are a problem. I mean, they're all absolutely knackered. Technical term. And we can feel how light they are. They're just like feather. There's nothing to them at all. Okay, let's we've only really got 3 more in here. And then I think we're in business. Let's just try these then. What are these? So we've got C77. That one I can't even see. 75, maybe 75, 76, 77. '75's 100, 79's 100. Done that one. I was switching that. Yeah, that's an interstage cap, that was. So that would definitely kill it, Dad. So I'm talking to myself again. So all of those are 100. 75, 77 and 79. They're all 100 microfarads. So we should be seeing 100 microfarads on them. I don't know if they'll read in circuit or not. But let me try. I think they could be. They could be. Is it gear? Apologies, I'm not very good at pronouncing foreign. I'm not very good at pronouncing English names, let alone foreign ones. I think they are because they're blue, and Philips did use the blue caps, didn't they? So let's see if I can get a reading on these. So we've got that. It's a negative. That says over 40 ohms ESR, this one. .28 in circuit leaky. And this one here. In circuit leaky 1.45. So I think all three of those have had it as well. So again, it's positive to ground on this one. See if I can get them out. Have you fixed 2 pins under that tranchitter? What, Rob? What on earth? What goes on? Yeah, this is just struggling to melt the ground plane. In fact, this one is. Let me just chuck a bigger tip in this iron a minute. Chuck some a bit more thermal mass in there and see if that's will help our solder sucker. So I'm just sticking a bigger thermal mass tip in that, so it's got a big lump on the end. Just pop that in the thing, and I'm not recommending paste because they're a pain in the backside. They never even replied to me as to why they're having problems with supply at the moment. But it is a good iron. I'm just a bit peeved that I can't get spares for it because it wasn't cheap. So positive to ground. Let's probably shut that off now. I've got a decent solder on it. That's jammed. Nice. Right, that's that one. So what did I say? It's 115 volts. I'm going to put some radials in there. Radials. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you mean there, Rob. Leads. Do you mean the The shield wires, I'm really not sure what you mean there. Right, what have we got here? These will do. What voltage are those? 35 volts. What did I say that was? 15? Yeah, okay. They're a bit skinny compared to what's coming out, but end of the day, technology has changed, hasn't it? So I'm popping these three, and I believe these are Panasonic. They're 105 degree rated. I think they're FC. Yeah, 105 degrees C. They're, or NHG it says. FI? I don't know. But they're decent caps anyway. So positive to ground. I'll change these and then we'll have a look at the values. Where are we? We're there. Two unsoldered pins on transistor on back of the board. You're on about these, Rob, aren't you? They are actually soldered, believe it or not. They look unsoldered because it's a shocking job they've done on it, but I will check that transistor. Well, I think you mean here, don't you? These two, but they are soldered, but very badly. And it's a 2N1305, that is. A 2N1305. It should be an OC171, but whether they've changed it, something to do with that modification, I don't know. 2N1305. So they've probably messed about with other stuff once they've changed that. Anyway, let's crack on and get this one put on. That's much better. That's much better soldering. It does make a difference. Different tips. I mean those Weller is it TC? I'm thinking TCP, but it's not TCP, is it? But the Weller magnetic tip ones also do a very good job. I think that's jammed up now, but we'll try. So I'll test these in a minute once I've changed them out, but they're obviously measuring rubbish in circuit, so they're not going to be great out of circuit. Yeah, that ain't going to touch those. So that again is positive to ground. I should suck it off now. Eric, thank you, and Rob, thank you. You ping me the picture, thank you, Rob. I'm just in the middle of something at the moment, but let me get these 3 done, and I'll have a look. Definitely need some more caps, I tell you. That's that one, and the last one then, I think it's the last one. I got a weird sort of like red thing in here, 100 degrees C rated TNI. I don't know what the hell that is. Do not know. HF Yagi, very nice. Love a Yagi. This is really bad. This, I think it needs a new element. Yeah, there's lots of crud coming out of this, and it's not, I don't think it's flux, I think it's electrolyte. Yuck. Right, so I need to make sure I know which way round positive is on this one. So it's positive to the back, negative to the centre. So that's a negative there. That's that way round. Harvey, it's worse than that, it's dead, Jim. How you doing, mate? You got the letter of permission. Very nice, Paul. And a mile away each side, that's brill. You know, I have got room here to stick it up in the field, but I have got some HF stuff to go out there, actually. Dom's been out in the field having a play. Plenty of room out there, Dom, in there to stick some nice antennage up. Any plans to come back to Devon this year, Dom? So I've got this big red, the big red down here. I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me see if I can swing it round. It looks like a huge tantalum. Oh, there's another blooming one up there I've missed. Look, oh dear, I bet that's another 100, isn't it? Yeah, so that's a 2N1305 there, but yeah, this red one's a bit weird. C80, let's see what it says about that. C80 is a 0.25 metallized paper, apparently. C81 is a 350 microfarad. Hang on. 100. 100. Where was that last one I took out? 100. No, they're all 300s. Where? According to this, we've got a 350 in there somewhere. C81. Well, am I cracking up? C80. I'm bugging if I can see a C81. I'll have to look at that on the schematic in a minute. Let's get this one up here done anyway. This one up here. Tony, your desolar station is the same type. About to replace the gun for the 3rd time in 3 years. Yeah, I've got another gun. I mean, this gun is the one that Derek let me have. Just going up a bit higher. They're not great, are they? I'd be tempted to buy something else. The problem is anything else other than this is so expensive. I just can't. I haven't got the money, basically. It's not that I can't warrant the expense. I haven't got the money to buy another one. Yeah, and much use as a chocolate fire guard, that. I think this is 100. I don't know where that other cap is. Maybe it's on the top side of the board. I might pull it out now. I've got fresh solder on it, mind you. Doesn't like the old solder. I remember when I first got this, it was amazing, this station. It was such a help, but I think I'm just going to have to turn the temperature up. It might be that, because I always used to use this on full whack, 480, but I thought that might have been the reason why I was getting through so many elements. So where's C81 then? C82, C80, C81, 350. Where on earth is that one to then? I've got a 350 microfarad cap here somewhere. Something to do with the dial lamps, but then it's got that board in. I wonder if that's been taken out and someone's done a modification. But then I'm saying that I have got dial lamps in here still, haven't I? So it's dial lamps are there. Where the hell is it? I can see the dial lamps unless it's on the other side of the board. Ah, it's that blimmin' one up there, isn't it? It's this big monster up here. I've got to get that one out, definite. Right, let's get this one out, and then I think I can see where the other one is. It's that big Elcamo that we looked at earlier. No, it's taking forever to... suck the solder away from this. Right, I think that's got it. Yep, I think this is another 100 actually. Yeah, another 100. The negative is to there, positive to there, okay. Positive to the big ground plane again, by the looks of it. Another 100, let's grab another one of those. We're getting there. Large ground plane heat that with a big chisel tip iron, yeah. Yeah, they are great when they work. I wouldn't be without the thing really. It just needs another service, Tony. I think I need to take it out. It needs another tip. Possibly another element. I shouldn't need another gun at this stage. Right, that's that one done. So the only one that's left to do now really is the one on the front of the board. So yeah, it might be easier with that board swung out the way. And that's an alco mode, which is up here. So I think this will be our distortion problems sorted. So that is negative at the top, positive to the bottom again. Let me just sort that out. That's this big bomb thing here, which is 350 microfarads at 12 volts. So we've got a bit of capacitor bingo coming up now for sure. Five on the bump, on the bounce. So negative at the top, positive at the bottom. Let me just sort that out. This is a fairly hefty chisel tip, Harvey, on this one now. I have got bigger, but this is pretty good, this one. It is a high density tip. So we want 350, going to be radial again. So what's the 350? What are they saying of that? Plus 100 minus 20, so we can get away with a 330 on that one. And what's the voltage on it? 12 volts. Well, we've got a 35 volt there, like Nichicon. Positive to the bottom. Right, I'm going to flop this down to solder this one because it is flat. Why are they measured in meters and not in yards? Don't start. Good old Theo. Good old Theo. Right, let's just put that ground back on. And she's ready for another test. I'll put those screws back in a minute. But I've got high hopes now. I've got high hopes that we've sorted our problems. I've got high hopes, but I'm going to have another comfort break again. I don't know why, but the beer is absolutely going through me today. Absolutely, that's the Elvis juice. I'm going to need more if we carry on, but no. We're going to fire this up now, and that's probably going to be enough for today, I think, don't you? Then next time we'll be trying to work out how all these things work. Right, let's get her hooked back up again. I've got to put the screws in that back piece. Oh, we've got to have some capacitor bingo as well, haven't we? I forgot about that. Got to have the capacitor bingo. Dear, oh dear. I'll get shot. I will get shot. Right, let's just catch up with the chat a minute. Doug's saying the high-end desoldering stations aren't that great either. It's one of those things, isn't it? It's very difficult to deal with this solder once you you put suction on it, because it cools it down and it dries. It sets as it's going through the machine. Have I fixed it yet? I'm not sure. I hope I have, Dom. I've got a feeling I have. I'm confident now. If it's still noisy, then we've got a noisy transistor, I think. Yeah, Rob's just sent me a picture. Yeah, that is the that is soldered, Rob. That's the BFO transistor that they've swapped for a different type. So yeah, you are right to query that, but it is done. Yeah, fresh solder would help, definitely. I don't think flux does it any good either, old blokey. Flux doesn't help it. 40 meter band should be 43.745 yard band. Theo's on a roll. He's on a roll. Right, so let's get busy with it. Let's get and put put this thing back together and see what happens. Well, not fully put it back together. I'm just going to put these screws back in so this isn't floating about. I'm going to leave the... was there anything else I had to do? I'm going to leave the shield wires obviously disconnected because they're going to have to come out and be zapped at some stage. But I think Mr. Cody's is probably right. This could take us a few streams to get this one sorted, especially if we try and do an alignment on it as well, because there's a lot of scary stuff in there to align. Plus I've got to pull out all those transistors in the front end as well as in the IF, because they all got shorts. But then this is what we do. It's what I'm here for, isn't it? To show you what I'm up to and to give you a bit of entertainment, look, on a Sunday. I was also going to put a poll out about live streams versus pre-recorded videos, if you know what I mean. What people's preference is. I know you like joining in with the live streams, but people moan and groan about how long they are, but end of the day it's all about taking part at the time, really, not so much the aftermath, because it does tend to be quite a long video then if you're expecting just a quick video. I'm just going to resolder those wires that aren't great. Oh, it's better. Yeah, that's pretty bad soldering on there. Rob was talking about that. They are soldered, they're just done badly. There's a couple tracks lifted, but the tracks are still connected. Okay. We need the ESR meter out for in a minute, because we've got to do our capacitor bingo. We've done those 3 there. Put my hand on that speaker yet again. So that needs to be connected to that. This is shocking, this connector here, isn't it? It looks like, I think Benji's right, that someone's repurposed something else for that. And maybe if we're lucky, we can actually get it to work on shortwave. It'd be interesting to see if we could find any 11 meter CB stuff. I don't think, well, someone said 10 meters is open, so you never know. You never know your luck. There's nobody really that I know around here that uses 10 meters FM though. Say there is a repeater about somewhere, isn't there, on 10 meters FM. Right, that's a power. That's that. We need the aerials. We need the aerials. Everyone enjoys the live streams. The longer you keep talking, Graham, the more you learn. Yeah, I'm learning myself as we go, though, to be fair. So really that is the same as that, isn't it? It's the same connection. If they're jumpering that to that, then they're... Let's see the benefit in that. There we go. Okay, aerial's in, power's on. Let's back the volume. Oh, okay, I found another cap as well. I'm not too worried about that one. That might be dodgy. C82, what is that? I found another blimmin' cap again. C82 is not listed on there. 10 microfarads. Oh, that's right in the speaker as well. Oh my god. Just here. That is in the speaker itself by the looks of it. So that one's gonna, unless it's miraculously okay, that's gonna have to be done as well. Let's check it in circuit first. I'll tell you what, that diode's fancy. Keep the live streams coming. Live streams. 81 watching, oh wow. Yeah, that's a good sign. I think our record was about 100. Right, let's just see what this is in circuit a minute. Yeah, that's got to go. That's in the C82 is the one across the rails. So that's going to have to go. That's a pain. I thought we were going to fire that up then. I was getting all excited. So where is he? It's this one here. So I'm going to have to pop that one out as well. What a pain, but there you are. It's not a problem. Let's put a bit of fresh solder on it, and I'll suck it out with a solder, desoldering solder suckery thingy. That one there, I think. Where's the engineer? Come on, Mr. Engineer. Didn't work very well. This is the trouble, the spring is so flipping tough in this one. It's a job. I'm just not used to it, I don't suppose, but it is a great solder sucker. But you need to sort of almost grip it like a fist, but I can't get my hand in there really. Oh, that's a nice lump out there. That should be free now. Just see which way round it is. So we got the positive. Hang on, if I just take the wrong one out. Yes, I've just desoldered the diode. That's not great. Right, let's put that back in. I don't really want to disturb that. There's a little monod diode in there. So it's down here. So we all like the live streams. I think the people that are in the live streams and take part in the live streams like the live streams. The people that don't like it are the ones that don't participate. It's difficult to please everybody, isn't it? I think if you're watching the live streams and participating, it's good fun. There's nobody else really does it, is there? But I do enjoy watching. I've been watching a lot of my mate Vince at the moment. That's quite interesting stuff. Vince is a lot like me, I think. He doesn't really know what he's doing, but he has a go. He has a go, and the more he does, the better he gets at it, which is the key to it, I think, isn't it, really? The more you do, the better you get and the more you learn. And you guys helping me as well. I'll be a genius one day. I'll be a genius one day. I'm just rabbiting on, aren't I? Someone put a comment that I like the sound of my own voice. I love some of the people that comment, haven't you? Oh dear. Right, so it's positive to ground again. It's out. I don't know where it's gone, but it's out. Let's just tidy that up a bit. We'll stick another cap in there. So I need to find another, I think it was a 10 on it. See if I can shake it out. Yes, another one of these diddy little things, look, 10. That was in the testing pile. It's going to be knackered, technical term. So we've got another 10 axial. And this will be useful information, I suppose, for somebody that is wanting to ever go at one of these, because it ain't that difficult, really. I mean, those OC171s, they're virtually exactly the same as the AF117 cans. So you need to get rid of the shorts on those. Oh, this is a chunky. This is a 100 volter. Whoa. It's the only one I got left, so I'm hoping it'll reach across because I've used this one before. So yeah, it's just shorted transistors and knackered capacitors. End of the day, it's an old radio. It's going to have dodgy caps in it. Can I get that in there? That. Just about got enough room to solder that in, I think. Not a lot of legs on that. Right, let's try again. Hopefully I don't spot any more. Yeah, he's in there. My lord is still connected, isn't he? Yep. That's done. I think we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Right. Is it or isn't it going to work? Colin, how you doing, mate? 6 meter repeater. We won't get that. I don't think it goes up to 50. You suspect Vince knows a lot more than he makes out. I think he is one of those ones, though. He's a lot like me, Harvey, except I'm doing it live, I suppose, with Vince's pre-recorded, so he's got time to jump off the video and go and do a bit of research on as he goes. So I think that's the advantage of pre-recording rather than live streaming, is you do have chance to look stuff up and go and do bits and pieces. And also you've got the power of editing, haven't you? So if you do make a cock up, you can always edit it out, can't you? But you know, I like to make cock-ups live. Right, let's give it a go. So what do we think? Yes or no? Is it or isn't it? Will he or won't he? Let's get this round. Let's get it around the front. I'm sorry it's propped up on its side. Can I put it down on? No, I can put it down. Yeah, of course I can. I don't need to get to anything, do I? Let's make sure everything's out away from it. Nothing connected. We'll need the ESR meter shortly. Let's get rid of all the metallic objects that are touching the power connectors. So say we've still got a long way to go on this radio because of all the things that have been done to it. It's going to be interesting to see what this FM board does. But we're going to need to find an FM signal to be able to use that. So obviously it's on that filter button. Right. Let's get the camera down a bit. Let's get it in view. Right, okay, we're in. Yeah, you're dead right, Theo. It'd be nice to see who it is watching. Yeah, Vince is good. I like Vince. It's good watching, that is. Still learning, Paul. I know the feeling, mate. I learn all the time. It's your favourite live stream. Thank you, Chris. I don't really watch any other live streams, to be fair. There's not really any that do this sort of stuff that interests me, really. Right. That's in. I'm not sure whether that had to be switched in or out. I can't remember now. AF gain, I'm going to leave that up sort of halfway. So before, remember, it was really quiet. Let's hit the button. Oh, we've got volume now. Oh, yes. Still got a bit of distortion. Oh, hang on, that's better.
Certainly the case there with Nuno Tavares going off after, what, 34, 35 minutes. I mean, it's not like
let me just undo this.
We're struggling in the game, and therefore, Mikel Arteta is...
We're doing good.
Again, I imagine, making a statement.
Thank you, Tony.
Making a statement, Stephen. I said it in commentary. I watched him go down the left-hand side. He held his face once. Then again, he comes to it. He tried to draw a foul. There's minimal contact in going down and holding his face. Next opportunity, hadn't really got forward, hadn't really got on the ball. Then he's sort of quite laboured, and then he gets squared up.
Still not got a... Well. It's not very loud still.
Every game, and that's the difficulty. So it's a line of understanding, but we don't know if things have been said before.
Oh, well. Noisy cap there. Hang on, I haven't... Tell you what I haven't done. I haven't earthed out that negative. Let me just do that a minute. Forgot about that. Oh. Let me just turn that off in case I short it out. So I need to ground that out. We've definitely improved the audio, that's for sure.
La directora adjunta de la ONG para crisis y conflictos, sus costes humanos, morales y económicos.
El Alavés se ha ido echando atrás, más bien porque el Atleti lo ha ido echando atrás. Es decir, el Atleti es un equipo que en la mayoría de los partidos que le vemos no es el equipo que más pausa tiene.
Pretty loud. That's pretty loud.
Directo de más transiciones más rápidas. Sin embargo, hoy es el Athletic el que está llevando el peso del partido en cuanto a la posesión.
I've still got the speaker taped over, don't forget. Rob.
la temporada, lo recalcaba Mendilibar en la previa. 11 إطارا تربويا وذلك إلى غاية في أول أمس الجمعة بحسب تصريح
It's picking up quite well actually.
الاتحاد العام للوصول والشغل يرفض مقترحات.
Lejos de San solo un partido sobre el Bernabéu mereciendo ganar y yo diría que incluso mereciendo golear. Tuvo un montón de ocasiones. El partido de nuevo fue el partido de 1-3, de 1-4. El Atleti ha habido muchos partidos que ha empatado y que son le
estatales, militares y sociales críticas.
Diciendo dos victorias en Vigo ante el Celta, ante el Sardina.
Lawyers for the Australian government say Novak Djokovic was not given assurances that a medical exemption would allow him to play at the Australian Open. A hearing overnight tonight UK time will come.
García para despejar el balón, saque de banda, dice el colegiado que es balón para el Alavés y se ha equivocado porque claramente...
Can I request Donald Fairfax, Stuart, please, and can I have a shout out to Pat Murray? All this request as for a lady in a care home. Well, there we go. You are listening this evening, Pat Monaghan, and for you just now, here is Andy Stewart and Donald. Where's your trousers?
I like this one.
I've just come down from the Isle of Skye. I'm
No, you mustn't, Graham.
Tiene que devolver el regalo a Jason que quería tirar prácticamente desde medio campo. Golpeó la pelota provinciana.
Was that Radio Caroline, was it?
La pide Tony Morá. Hoy están...
Well, 648 is back. Is that Radio Caroline? Thank you, Claudio.
Now I went down to London town and I had some fun in the underground.
Donald, where's your trousers?
England cricket cap.
Before they beat Preston 2-1 after extra time and it finished.
Yeah, most involving night attack.
Kids now carry knives. So easy to understand why carry knives.
The reasons is extremely complex.
That's working great. Let's try some other bands. Let's have a look at the wave bands here a minute. It's working great, isn't it? Ben, thank you, mate. Excellent. let's try the other bands. So so we've got. Shall we see if we can find any CB? I'm not sure if anybody will be on round here, but if you got CB. Where are we? We're at the top here, so we should be coming into the CB band around here. Nothing yet. Right, so we need to find, let me think, what's likely to be on at the moment? We might have, should be anything on 40 meters, so we're on range 3 then. So 40 meters, range 3 should be up here. There's some Morse there, but unfortunately we haven't got the filter for that. That's FM pushing that in. Let's go a bit higher. So we're on this band here, like around 7 megs. Thanks, Gavin.
всегда будут твердо поддерживать друг друга в вопросах.
I don't know that that is accurate on try 80 meters. Typical, when you want someone on amateur radio, you can't find anybody that. Yeah, I would have thought there'd be something either on 80 or 40. Thanks, old blokey. Catch you soon, mate. Ah, something there. weak though. Let's have a look. Let's go down to range 4. No. I think the dial is off on. We're saying that we're just hitting 7 megs now in this Morse, which is going to be. That's this FT8 stuff, is it? Come on, give me some more. BFO is working, it ain't great though. Surely there's someone talking on.
Поздравительное письмо в адрес медиакорпорации Китая.
I think we're in the 49 meter band there. Certainly was cured. It's certainly sorted, isn't it? Bit of paddle bashing, yeah. Yeah, Pat. Is Pat in, is he? So yeah, thank you very much, Pat. That's been really interesting trying to get that working. Let's go. Let's see if we can hit 11 megs a minute, which is going to be on range 2. Let's have a listen to China. So where are we? China's going to be up here.
زمان أسبقوني رقبته سمع كازي من معناله حالة مخرطاته حلو في مهرؤون
Yeah, it's...
أنسى بس دولي الدقائق تبلون نسا كان دحر بصح لما أنا أحريت بلون لو مدولو أي تعملني أبدي تعملني بعد تقولي
So what was one? Range one, no, not going to get anything on that. Well, what can I say? Yeah, I discovered that, Doug. You have got to mess about with it to get it right. So there's a lot to do on this to get it right. It's going to need an alignment. I can tell it is a little bit deaf. It's not too bad on medium wave, but the rest of it is quite deaf. I say that, but really, to be fair, I should put something here to compare it with. Really, I'm going to leave the bit of cardboard on the speaker for now because you know what I'm like. Well, we've got it going. That's the thing. We have got the thing going, which is an achievement, to be fair, because it was pretty dead to start with, wasn't it? So we've gone from nothing to a working radio. We have got to check the capacitors a minute, so let's do that. I'm sure that we're going to find that these are absolutely shot, pardon me. So let's get you in a bit closer, and we'll have a look and see what these capacitors that I've taken out are like. I mean, obviously they're going to be bad because we had very distorted audio originally, didn't we? And very low. So this first one then is 350 microfarads. I'm going to wing through these pretty quick because we are pretty much at the end of the live stream now. So 350 microfarads, and it's an Elka mode. What can you expect? Sorry, no, it's not an Elka mode. It's a Plessy. It's a Plessy, isn't it? I keep forgetting these are Plessys. A big nasty Plessy. Yeah, I think it doesn't need a lot more. I'd love to test this FM thing out. I'm tempted to keep it in there because I don't think the only problem is it does mean I haven't got a narrow filter for CW, which is a bit of a shame. Not the end of the world, but right, let's have a look. I'm going quick on this. Spanky. Look at that one. That one's not bad, is it? 350 it is. It's a 350 microfarad and it's reading 379. So that one wasn't too bad. That's a surprise. Now the rest are 100. So we're going to fire through the hundreds. Well, we got 4 at 100. We got one here at 10. Look, so we'll do the 10 next. 10 microfarads then. This is one of these axial rubbish things again. These were really high ESR. They weren't too far off, but some really high ESR. That was Ben, was it? What up, Ben? ESR10. ESR was pretty good though, wasn't it, really? I suppose I ought to have some Punk IPA while we're doing the caps a minute. I'm sure Mrs. Cruncher won't mind me going on for a little bit longer. Duff 13. I think the other ones were somewhere around about the 15 mark, weren't they? But they all had like 20 odd ESR. I don't think this one will be any different. .2 kilos. That's a heavy cap. That's a heavy cap, Tony. So I'm having a bit of Punk IPA now. This Brewdog stuff is really good. They've come on leaps and bounds. I remember when they first started, I wasn't that impressed. I didn't like it at all. $1,200 micrograms. Right. Let's sort myself out here. Let's push a button then. Oh! Have we got a dirty cap? Let's just move the leads a little bit. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 14.53. Look at the ESR on that, 14.9. That's pretty much a resistor, isn't it? So we've got 13, a 16, a 15's close, Ben. It's Ben again, isn't it? Ben again. Okay, hundreds now then. I'm going to do all four of these on the all four on the trot. Double. Can you do the triple, Ben? So we want the average of these then. So they're 100. We want the average of all four. I've got 4 at 100 here. They're all TCC. They're not Elka modes, but they are TCC. So we're going to get a guess. Infinity and beyond. I don't know. I would have to work out the average of these, but let's make a start because we've got 4 to get. 4 to get through here. So they're quite nicely made caps, but they are TCC. Oh ho ho! 253. Knackered. Let's try the next one. I think you're all way out. 255. Good old TCC. Back in the day, they were probably lovely, but nowadays. 251. The average is around about 253, 254 so far, I think. And the last one. Oh, hello. Just put that on a bit better. There you go. That's the one. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. Is that the saying? That one's absolutely had it. Over 40 ohms ESR. Oh dear. Out of interest, let's stick that on the LCR meter and just put it in automatic and see if it reads as a resistor. It's over 40 ohms. So that's automatic. I'll just make sure this has got no charge in it a minute. Let's see what it reads on this one. Be interesting. Theo. Yeah, sorry people, I've had to go through a bit faster than normal, but well, it's reading as a capacitor alert. There's loads of other 427 ohms mag phase. Anybody got any ideas what these other measurements? Obviously it's reading 248 nanofarads. Impedance. It's got some weird thing going on the right hand side there. Something like minus J286.9 ohms. I don't know what that's all about. Admittance. Mag stroke phase. Let's go into the menu a minute and let's set it to resistance. 1.999 giga ohms. Yeah, so it's not reading as a resistor. Yeah, 244 nanofarads anyway, that one. That's going to mess the averages up. You think minus J is about phase shift? So that one is absolutely dead, isn't it? That is going to be what killed that. That was the main issue. The others are all really high ESR, but that's the one that killed and dead. That's the boy that killed and dead. Thank you, Tony. So impedance is a real part plus imaginary part. Should be all imaginary, real should be 0. Only have a J part. Catch you later, Rob. Cheers, mate. I keep going to push buttons, but of course I have no buttons. I have no buttons. Cheers, Tony. As I say, I was only sort of thinking about some live streams versus pre-recorded stuff. I like doing the live streams. I like interacting with you guys, really. So they will continue. Don't worry. I'm not going to stop the live streams. I'm not stopping them. Don't worry. I was just thinking about whether to put some pre-recorded stuff in there as well. But it's all down to time at the end of the day. And at the moment, I got none of that at all. I'm absolutely rammed with stuff I've got to do here. And the biggest thing I've got to do at the moment is my accounts, so that's going to take priority for the next sort of 2 to 3 weeks. I've got to get those done. I've got a soda splat on my new top here, so that's not going to go down well. Cheers, Timothy. Thanks, Theo. So I've got all my patrons. There's only one. I've just had a Patreon join today, so I better have a shout out to my latest patron because he's the only one not on the list now. Let's just go into my Patreons and we'll give a shout out to new patrons. Ajabu. Ajabu. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. Ajabu. I'm not sure. But no, you can't see that. No, but Yeah, you would if I pop it on that camera. So there you are. I don't know how you pronounce that, but thank you very much for joining my Patreons. And I'm going to be revamping that, so all the different tiers are going to get hacker radio names. So probably start on something like a Harrier or something like that, and then go up to Herald, Sovereign, Super Sovereign, etc. So that should give it a bit more interest for people. And I do post quite a lot on there. I haven't done at the moment because obviously with all the Christmas live streams I got really tied up with that. But I am going to be popping a lot more, and I've got a couple of videos to go on there actually later on. So I've doxed him. What's that, Rich? I've doxed him. What have I done to him? I haven't pushed the wrong button, have I? But no, it's very, very kind. It says hyena. But Ajabu, thank you very much, mate. Very nice contribution. And it all helps. It all helps. It keeps me at it. Email. Yeah, I always email them to thank him for coming on anyway. So that's it for now, people. As I say, the Patreon credits are coming up at the end. So again, thanks to our Patreons. Thanks to Tony and everyone. Rob, Ben, I think Gavin, Tony, Rob, and Derek as well to fill the caps. Thanks everybody for all the super chats. I mean, live chats, super chats, and for joining me today. And thanks for the new subs as well. I think was it Fredo? I can't remember his name now. Just joined today, so thanks to him. And I'll catch you next Sunday, if not before. But as I say, I do pop stuff on Patreon in the week. And if you want my Patreon link, pop into the homepage and you've got a little link you can click on there. So bye for now, people. Have a good one. And catch you next week.